you trying to get crazy with this, eh? Don't you know I'm loco?
Stop blinking, I'm thinking it's all over when I go out. Oh, making my mind slow. That's why I don't with the big bro. I got to maintain, cause a like me is going insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Undercover, now it's time for the blubber. Blabber, to watch that belly get fat. A fat boy on a diet. Don't try it. Like a in a riot. Might back like a sumo, slamming that. Leaving your face in the grass. You know, I don't take a dulo lightly. Don't just jealous cause you can't outright me. Or kick that style. Wicked, wow. Happy face, never seen me smile. Rip that mainframe, I'll explain. Like me is going insane. Like Louis Armstrong, play the trumpet, then break you off something soon. I got to get my props. Come and try to snatch my these wanna blow my house down. Head underground to the next town. They get mad when they come to my pad and I'm out in the night deuce can. Yes, I'm the pirate pilot of this ship. If I dip with the ultraviolet dream, hide from the. Now do you believe in the unseen? Look, but don't make your eyes strain. And like me, it's going insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane got no brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain.
Lose control.
Baseline, melodies, got me in a chokehold. All day, all night, can't we?
Lose control.
Baseline, melodies, got me in a chokehold. All day, all night, can't we?
Lose control.
Feel it in my soul. Equilibrium, little high, little low. I ain't worried about the Wi-Fi code. Living in the moment till I get home. You ain't gotta get too close. Don't come around if you can't take a joke. I ain't tripping if you're rich or you're broke. This a move everybody know.
Lose control.
Baseline, melodies, got me in a chokehold. All day, all night.
Lose control.
Baseline, melodies, got me in a chokehold. All day, all night, can't we?
Lose control.
She say she wanna fly me out, try me out. For her potty mouth, do ya? Try your best when depression choose ya. Your sundresses jump in like the bass while I calculate how much money it'll take till we free from this place. And she laugh, clink glass, think fast. Anywhere in this world you can have free that mind.
Lose control.
Ignorance is bliss. Don't tell me. You can spill the tea, I'ma sip. Baby, don't get mad, you some rip.
Lose control.
I'm all about my bread and my chips. The music in my head never quits.
Lose control. Lose control. Lose control.
Baseline melodies got me in a chokehold. All day, all night, can't we
Lose control.
Baseline melodies got me in a chokehold. All day, all night, can't we
Lose control. Lose control. Lose control. Lose control. Lose control.
Yeah. Let me see what type of vibe we got. Yeah.
And the winner is Black Boy Max.
I went glacier, dribble cut, we were patient. Ice. Put it in Bottega. She know I got paper. Cash. Don't go big on none of my we all live major. Yeah. We all got ice and chains on, but this not. Yeah. Rolls Royce got stars. Plat, boy, I got bars. Tattoo on my arm. With a bad, no prom. Made bag of machine. Cat, this Jack, I go fiend. Scaleless a bean. Birds singing like bees. Out of here, I went to Mars. I ain't come without my dogs. Rocket power through the atmosphere. I ain't giving up, that's law. Oh, God. Low key, I ain't even tryna put her on the blogs. I don't give a how rich it gets, still watching for her flaws. When I'm still in a cocoon, I'm in a cocoon. I'm tryna go beast mode like I'm from the zoo. Promise to tell the truth when I'm in the booth. I tell the truth. I had to go out and get it, just like you. I swear to God. I went glacier, dribble cut, we were patient. Ice. Put it in Bottega. She know I got paper. Cash. Don't go big on none of my we all live major. Yeah. We all got ice and chains on, but this not. Yeah. Rolls Royce got stars. Plat, boy, I got bars. Tattoo on my arm. With a bad, no prom. Made bag of machine. Cat, this Jack, I go fiend. Scaleless a bean. Birds singing like bees.
Question, Nazar, I like this beat.
Ain't free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot, and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that get climbed. Got a couple comments, hashtag blessed, now these cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief and Kanye West. As long as the outside with the zoo shit, never see home. It's wild, we all beat the odds. How that's unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone. Our month is poor till he come out his home. I'm the type to take a bad sale and leave all type of.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few months from 2K Sports to everyone out there. Welcome and Happy New Year. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for Boston. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Walsh in at the 4 spot. And here on New Year's Day, does some struggling teams see this as a chance to hit the reset button?
Yeah, B.A. You know, when you're struggling, you're always looking for the reset button. And there's no better excuse than January 1st. New year, new start.
And he makes it.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Pritchard, the pass to Queta. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's the pick. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him. And he said, you have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. Just 4 to shoot. Baseline drive. Ada pulls it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Down low. Pass to Pritchard. And the 10-footer finds the target. Pritchard's got 5 now.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Here's DeRozan. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
White, the pass to Pritchard. Let's go with a 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
This looks like a shoot-around the way they're scoring. 5 straight makes to start the game.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one.
Quick look here at some of the numbers for him. Here's Westbrook, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Shot to stop the run. Sabonis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Outside Pritchard. Back to Brown. To the inside. Here's Cada. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Westbrook. Yet to see a basket. Here's Levine. An easy 2 on the layup.
What determination from Levine. Finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Walsh. Pritchard with a screen on Murray. Back to Pritchard. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Pritchard's got 10 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Levine. Out to Sabonis. Up top Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis with a screen on White. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. While we have a moment, some leaders from the real NBA. The real numbers show the league leaders in second chance points. The Celtics, 3rd.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Levine passes to DeRozan. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Westbrook. From about 16. Rebound Boston. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Now here's Pritchard. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Kings trail by 11. Here's Levine for 3. Westbrook outside. Pass to Levine. Takes a 3. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in.
Now into the lineup for Sacramento. 0. Malik Monk.
Sabonis left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one's wide left.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And Boston has possession. Following the score by Sacramento. It's Brown on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And he can't get the first one. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, thanks. The Celtics this summer trading Drew Holiday for Anthony Simons, player almost a decade younger. And Simons' deep threat capability is definitely a fit for the way the Boston Celtics like to play, especially now moving forward. If he can fit in defensively, he could be a long-term contributor, guys.
He's more than capable. Okay, Shams, thank you. You know, RJ, the roster for the Kings shifting since last season's trade deadline, but still plenty of talent.
Yeah, in particular, the Fox for Levine trade has them stocked with wings. And if you look at the NBA Finals, both teams were loaded. You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Brown. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Kings trail by 13. Monk passes to Murray. Here's Sabonis. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game.
Every time Monk steps up and knocks down a 3, it just looks so effortless.
Now here's Brown. That shot off the mark. Good D by Murray. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
And he makes a first. Richard, throughout his NBA career, Malik Monk has been known for his instant offense off the bench.
Yeah, but he's now shown he can also play in that lead role and distribute. Impressive to see a combo guard who can thrive in either role.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Sacramento. Boston also changing it up. Tillman's checked in for Queta, and Simon has subbed in for Pritchard. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Celtics lead by 8. It's Brown on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 8 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Back to you.
You love that confidence. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Sabonis, following the bucket by Boston. DeRozan down low. Brown's there. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
The closer DeRozan gets, the more dangerous he is. That's fantastic work inside.
Brown scanning the floor. Over DeRozan. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 10. Pass to DeRozan. Tries the spin move. Excellent D there from Hauser.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
White with a screen on Schroeder. And here's Simons outside. Here's Tillman. Hauser passes to White. Pass to Tillman. Second chance effort. And no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Simons against Schroeder. Outside Monk. Back to Schroeder. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Simons. He had a big outing in that Jazz game as well. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Free throw good. Brown.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Pritchard's checked in for White. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. It's a 10-point game. Inside, here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Pritchard. 10 points for him. Pass to Brown. Elbow shot. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
Outside Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Simons, a screen on Achua. Here's Tillman. Outside, Brown. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got 12 points in the game. Levine against Brown. Outside Schroeder. Shoots over Pritchard. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got Zach LaVine. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Dario Saric. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to LaVine. Cans it from the wing.
How about the confidence that LaVine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Simons. Rebound by Sacramento.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And it's Monk, that time on the assist from Schroeder. 7 points in the game.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Pass to Simons. The 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And you can just tell Simons has a lot of trust in his three-point shooting ability.
LaVine surveys the D. Oh, LaVine! The value of size in the backcourt.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Schroeder against Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. There's Simons with a 3. It's hauled in by Saric. The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Schroeder passes to Monk. Sacramento passing it around. Out to the right wing. And here's Saric for 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Celtics lead by 5. To the paint. Here's Boucher. It's hauled in by Saric. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Schroeder. Rebound Boston. Simons outside. Up top Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Monk. Back to Schroeder. Launches the 3. Simons with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Right side Pritchard. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at the Celtics. They're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference.
You know, for the Celtics, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Garza's shot is good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's LaVine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, You think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Boston making a switch here. Minot's checked in.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Back to Brown. Boucher, a screen on LaVine. Down low. And finished off by Boucher.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Outside Monk. Tipped. All by himself. Here's White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's LaVine. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Brown.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pritchard against Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Pritchard. Here's LaVine. Offensive board. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on White. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Kings. Schroeder comes in for Monk. The Celtics also with a sub. Cada's checked in.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Brown passes to Cada. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Westbrook taking his time here. Outside LaVine. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. 6 to shoot. LaVine passes to Sabonis. Boston pulls it in. Cada's got rebound number 5 here tonight. LaVine against Brown. Now here's Pritchard. He's closely guarded. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Boucher.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
Ellis is checked in for Zach LaVine. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Boston. You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, he is the exception to the rule.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Brown in the high post. 12 points for him. That one drops for him. Brown's got 14 points.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Now here's Sabonis. Defense is right there. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Oh, you can't expect a little bit of physicality to stop Sabonis. Not him.
Pass to Cada. Now here's Simons. No good on the triple.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Shot's good by Schroeder.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
To the middle. And finished off by Boucher.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Kings trail by 9. Pass to Sabonis. Westbrook outside. And here's Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. And here's Schroeder. He's covered by Simons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Walsh is checked in for Boucher. To the paint. Here's Queta. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Queta's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, and we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
Westbrook, the pass to Ellis. DeRozan outside. Knocks down the long J.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to Queta. To the wing, right side. White for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Some changes for Sacramento. Keegan Murray comes in for Ellis. And it's Levine in for Monk. And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 8. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. DeRozan against Brown. DeRozan down low. Boston pulls it in. They've led by as many as 14. It's Brown on the wing, defended by DeRozan. Brown inside. DeRozan on him. Pass to Walsh. Now Simons. Pounded by Westbrook. Just 3 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Walsh. Back to Brown. They set a pick. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Sabonis outside. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Levine. To the right side. Simons against Westbrook. And another miss by Sacramento. And here's Brown for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And you know, for that matchup with the Suns, no one can play a perfect game. But they'll have to do a few things to come close. Taking good shots,
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Celtics.
As a team,
Glad you could join us.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court right now for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Queta in at the 5 spot. Now here's Westbrook. No points so far. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Queta pulls it in.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Pass to Walsh. Now here's White. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. White's got 11 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Levine for three. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at you.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Westbrook outside. White against Levine. Crafty move. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by White.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Levine. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a boot. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
It's Brown on the wing. Over DeRozan. Brown, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Murray. And here is DeRozan. It's rebounded by Walsh. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Kings last season traded for Zach LaVine, and he said, quote, "I've been a fan for a long time, knowing how incredible these fans are each and every game. A Tuesday night, it's still going to be packed in here. People pull for their team, and I don't take it for granted." Back to you guys.
Tremendous support. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Looking to get it going. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
One of the best in the league at drawing contact. DeRozan doesn't get the whistle there, but sends it home anyway.
Pass to Brown. They set the pick. Banked it in off the glass. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Brown against DeRozan. Sabonis right side. Pass to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on White. Levine will not go. Misses off the front iron.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Now Pritchard. Back to Brown. Over DeRozan. Brown, no good. Kings trail by 17. Now Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Brown against DeRozan. From downtown. Hauled in by the Kings.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Pass to Walsh. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. Walsh has got his second basket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Up top, Westbrook. Defended by Pritchard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
He misses the free throw.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Hauser, he's checked in for Walsh. So he comes up empty, missing both. Oh, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Let's use this break to have a look at the best defensive teams this season, according to the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Boston in second.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Pritchard. Back to White. They set the pick. To the inside. Here's Keita. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Up top, Westbrook. Defended by Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine for 3. The 3 from DeRozan. Connects from downtown. DeRozan's got 14 points.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Outside, Brown. Hauser outside. Here's the 3, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 7th assist here tonight. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Sacramento. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul so far. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings. And the Celtics also making a change. Tillman's checked in for Keita. Sabonis finds Monk. Now DeRozan for 3. The shot no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Yes, Peyton Pritchard doing it at the NBA level. But he was a beast in the college ranks too, Richard.
All-time leader in games played, minutes, and assists in his conference. The only player to reach 1,900 points, 600 assists, and 500 rebounds in the conference. You know, that's pretty tough.
Monk looking around. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. White for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Here's DeRozan. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Xavier Tillman, 1st personal foul.
And this will be a 2nd trip to the free throw line. And Boston with some changes. Shireman's checked in for White. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Pritchard.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
Monk against Simons. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. 2 points. That one goes. Shireman's got his first 2 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Back to Monk. Now here's Levine. Puts up a 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Simons passes to Tillman. Hauser outside. Pass to Tillman. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Hauser's got 9 points now in the second half.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
DeRozan against Brown. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Levine for 3. Boston pulls it in. Hauser's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Simons outside. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Brown. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Shireman. The 3 ball. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And the Kings shooting around 41%. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's DeRozan. Hauser grabs the board. Austin dictating the flow. Pass to Shireman. Hauser outside. Simons outside, looking to get back on track. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Monk. Now DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. DeRozan passes to Levine. It's Monk on the wing. And the 3 off target. Here's Shireman. Here's Hauser. And so it's Boston cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Celtics in possession here. We've got Achua, Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Monk in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Pass to Hauser. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Sabonis, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Boston pulls it in. Tillman's got 4 rebounds now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
There's a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Another miss by Simons.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Westbrook. Sabonis with a screen on Simons. To the middle. Rebounded by the Celtics. Going inside. Count it. Simons has gotten 4 this quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Here's Westbrook. Now Achua. Pass to Schroeder. Right wing. Simons against Westbrook. Shoots over Simons. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And it's Monk with the ball for Sacramento. Schroeder with it. Pass to Sabonis. Achua with a screen. To the paint. And it's Tillman with a rebound. Tillman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Westbrook can't hit. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And he gets the bucket. For Sacramento, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. To the wing on the left. Achua passes to Schroeder. And here's Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Simons. Again, the miss by the Kings.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Covered by Schroeder from deep. Achua with a rebound. The Kings shooting just 37% in the game to end the drought. And Schroeder lays it in.
When Monk isn't finding his own shot, he's making some slick passes.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. There's Simons with a 3. Achua with a rebound.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Achua with the dunk.
Putting his high basketball IQ to work. Westbrook knows the pick and roll will open things up.
Boston dictating the flow. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Simons passes to Hauser. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. It's quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Tillman passes to Simons. Boston, no good that time either.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
And here's Westbrook. Inside, Achua. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one. Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
And Boston calls time here.
Your 9-1-6 crew. Let's hear it.
Now let's take a second to present our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
I don't think you can understate how important his performance has been. Passing like a point guard, keeping the defense on their toes all game. And I just love how he takes pride in that part of his game. And he can be very, very proud of his performance tonight.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road. But to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Here's Gonzalez. Simons outside. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Simons outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first two quarters.
DeRozan outside. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
In that pick and roll action, DeRozan reads the game so well. He leans on his intelligence.
Simons against Levine. Simons passes to Gonzalez. Back to Simons. Clock at 6. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Chris Boucher, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Shireman checked in for Boston. Here's DeRozan. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Outside Murray. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
You can see the change in approach from him since the break. He's been a minute after being held scoreless in the first half.
Simons against Westbrook. On the wing, Simons. On the wing, Hauser. Over DeRozan. Hauser can't get it to go. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Westbrook, the pass to Murray. DeRozan down low, defended by Hauser. Back to Murray. Sacramento passing it around. Sabonis with a screen on Simons. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Kings score!
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Simons outside. Boucher a screen on Westbrook. Westbrook against Simons. Shoots over Westbrook. And it's Simons missing.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense on.
And Sabonis slams it in.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Boston leading by 20. Here's Simons. Again, the miss by Boston.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Now Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Outside Levine. Back to Westbrook. The 3 from DeRozan. Boston pulls it in. 1:21 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jaylen Brown.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
DeRozan right side. Outside Murray. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Now here's Simons. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it.
The city of Dallas, Texas. The location for the 76ers. The speedy Tyrese Maxey getting those Jets tuned up as they prepare to get down to business at American Airlines Arena. Sixers, Mavs. Up next, right after this.
Do the rock away. Now lean back, lean back, lean back, lean back. Come on. It ain't never gonna stop. Search. Now lean back, lean back, lean back.
There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for D'Angelo Russell.
You can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with George. And it's Embiid in at the center. And for the Mavericks, they've got Anthony Davis. Flag is out there with Washington. Then there's Max Christie. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2 to 6'10. But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Maxey, no good. Dallas has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Oubre. The rebound by Washington.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Now, Nembhard. Here's Davis. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Nembhard. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And you don't see Maxey take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he certainly can mix that in.
Here's Christie. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Oubre. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Trail Blazers.
They're so close in that one, but that's of no solace to the players. They played their hearts out.
Look, I know it's easier said than done, but you've got to just move on. You can't dwell on it and let it affect the next performance.
And it's Washington missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier I spoke with Dallas's head coach. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him 3 points at the line. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
Well, trying to keep Embiid off the glass must feel like pushing a brick wall. Nice second chance opportunity there.
And Davis gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Edgecombe. He had 25 points in the win against Memphis.
And also, he was very disruptive defensively. 4 steals on the night.
And Davis sends it back.
That is tremendous work by Davis right there. Guys better think twice about challenging him at the rim.
A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. No good on the 3. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Well, turning defense into offense is important, and they did it at the highest level in that one.
Here's Davis. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Maxey, no good.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Outside, Davis. Here's Flagg. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And don't forget about his work on the boards. He was doing the dirty work as well.
76ers trailing. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre outside. Inside. There's Embiid. And he hits it to tie the game up. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Now, Christie. Dallas moving it around. Dallas, no good that time either.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Back to Oubre. Jacks up a 3. And it's Flagg with the rebound. The Mavericks shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. And good depth for this Mavs roster, Jim, at just about every position. It looks like they've got options.
Well, it's helping them weather the Kyrie injury. Anthony Davis, you know, will tend to miss some games, so it's always nice to have a reliable backup.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Is checked in for Philadelphia. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Take a look at the 76ers. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
And for Philadelphia, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
Pass to George. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Misses the fadeaway jumper.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And that one's good. Flag.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
Back to Maxey. Maxey sets a screen for George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
The 76ers making a switch here. Arlo's checked in. Now here's Davis. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Pass to Oubre. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. From deep, Maxey. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Flag with it. Inside, Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Oubre. Makes it off the glass. Oubre's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Washington. High post, Davis. Good D by Embiid.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The Mavericks shooting just 35% to start the game. Christie the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Now, here's Maxey. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in the win against Memphis. Oubre finds Maxey. Here's Embiid. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Nembhard. They set the screen from deep Washington. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 now. We're so happy to celebrate New Year's Day with NBA action. Hoping everyone got enough sleep last night. Greg, I know you did, but Happy New Year nonetheless.
And I know you didn't make it to the ball drop either, Kevin, especially since you had to prep for this game. Now, hopefully these players had the same mindset.
Grimes with it, defended by Christie. Embiid is at the elbow. Great tee that time from Davis. The Mavericks trailing. Now, Nembhard. No scoring in this one. Davis against Embiid. And the rejection by Embiid.
And that's the rim protection you expect from Embiid. Really sent a message right there.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. He can't get that one to fall. Dallas with the ball. On the wing, Christie. Pass to Washington. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 9.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Embiid. P.J. Washington has been leading the charge for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Quentin Grimes. He's out there with Jared McCain. George is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Barlow in a power forward position.
And we know Thompson can do damage, showing off his ability to pass it.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
On the wing, Thompson. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason, I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Guys, back over to you.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report. Shot by Grimes. No good. Here's Russell. And Thompson kicks to Marshall. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
A while back and forth start, that's for sure.
To the inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Thompson outside from deep. And the Mavericks another 3.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Takes a step back. To the middle. Here's Grimes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Williams passes to Thompson. Another 3 for Dallas.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And he's still going, but Tim, Klay Thompson has always been celebrated for his run with the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, Kevin, 4 titles, 5 All-Star appearances, 37 points in a quarter. Klay and Steph comprising quite possibly the greatest backcourt tandem in league history.
change.
And if you're a fan of strong post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Yeah, you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. Now here's Christie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Davis. The 3 from Washington. Joel Embiid with the board. Now Philadelphia with it. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Maxey with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. George outside. That shot missing. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Well, when you think of the all-time blockbuster deals, Anthony Davis has already been in a couple.
Yes, B.A., but it is the most recent trade that is the most notable. When he was traded to Dallas for Luka Doncic. Luka is a generational player. It shocked the NBA world. It will be one of the defining moments of AD's career.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And here's Flag outside. The rebound by Embiid.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Here's George. Embiid against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid can't hit.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
Pass to Flag. Now Davis. And Embiid with the block.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Flag. 3-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Back to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Over Flag. The bank shot, no good.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Pass to Davis. Sends it home from three-point land.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
They set the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Davis with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. And it's Flag missing. The Sixers trailing. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5 points.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Nembhard, the pass to Davis. Fires from deep. The rebound by Maxey.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
George for three. Christie with a rebound. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Pass to Davis. Washington outside. There's the triple. Drains the triple.
We know P.J. Washington very respectable from distance.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. George for three. That doesn't go either for George. The Mavericks shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Oubre with a steal. Nembhard against Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. The Sixers again can't hit. And here are the Mavericks now. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And it's not the result they were hoping for. But every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
Now here's George. A 17-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Flagg. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
George for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
They were forced into tons of sloppy play, and I think they'll be looking to be more composed tonight.
Here's Edgecombe. Turned in an outstanding game against Memphis. Maxey against Nembhard to win the drought. And Maxey with the lay-in. And it's all knotted up.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Check in on the league's top three-point shooters this season. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Well, you look at Christie, just an outstanding shooter. He's currently 5th in the league in three-point percentage.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Now here's Nembhard, still without a bucket. Nice ball movement by Dallas. Clock at 6. On the wing, Davis. Embiid covers. Davis can't hit.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Maxey. Takes the 3. And it's flat with a rebound. Here's Washington. Lets it go from deep. And Grimes pulls it down. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by Nembhard. Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's Embiid. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player. Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Now here's Maxey. And in that win against the Grizzlies, he's another guy who played really well. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Nembhard. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Outside Christie. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Washington. Davis down low. Embiid's there. Davis can't hit. Philadelphia shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Here's Barlow. And it's all from three-point range. Nembhard against Maxey. Outside Christie. The 3 is up. Barlow grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey surveys. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Guys, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Christie. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Davis. Nembhard outside. They get the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 4. Down low. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, Doris, Kyrie still working his way back from the ACL tear. Some scoring for the Mavs to replace.
BA, there's no doubt about that. But when you look over the recent history, the last year specifically of this organization, what a whirlwind. You trade away a young superstar in Luka. The pieces you get back don't remain healthy, and you had some other injuries. And then you end up getting the #1 pick in the draft, the highly coveted Cooper Flag. I mean, what a whirlwind of a 12-month span.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Grimes' shot is off.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Pass to Flag. Davis down low. He's covered by Oubre. The score now all even. Davis has got 10 points.
Yeah, the versatility of Davis on offense, he doesn't have to be right under the hoop to score.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Now Embiid. Shoots over Davis. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. Embiid's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. The Sixers on top, up by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Andre Drummond, Jared McCain out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's George, and it's Barlow in at the 4 slot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 2. Russell, the pass to Gafford. Now here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
This is what you call a dead-eye three-point perimeter shooter. Klay Thompson doing work.
George finds McCain. Tipped away. Outside Grimes. 6 to shoot. The 3. Kicks it to George. From the arc. Gafford grabs the miss.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Outside McCain. Kicks it to George. There's the 3. Nails it from 3. George has got 8 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Pass to Gafford. Right side Russell. Back to Gafford. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And here's Grimes. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Now McCain. That one no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Thompson against George. And they're on the run. Finished off the break. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Mavericks with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Marshall. Christie comes in for Thompson. And it's Nembhard in for Williams. The 76ers also with a sub. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Barlow. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. On the wing, Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight.
And he knocks down the first one. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thank you very much for the report, Chomps. Now here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Davis down low, working on George. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Christie.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Davis against George. From behind the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Nembhard. Rebound by Philadelphia. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Drummond, the screen on Nembhard. To the middle. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Nembhard outside. Outside for Russell. From about 19, it's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. McCain finds Drummond. Back to McCain. Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around to the paint. A nice shot by McCain.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Nembhard. He's scoreless. Davis from long range. Again, missed by Dallas. The 76ers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Gafford. Over George. And he sinks the 11-footer. Gafford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, look at the length. Daniel Gafford creates so much space with those long arms in his reach.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid comes in for Drummond. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for McCain. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Russell. Embiid misses.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Davis, pass to Nembhard. And here's Christie. Takes the three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Maxey against Nembhard. And the jam by George.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Outside Christie. Takes a three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Mavericks trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The 3 from Russell. Counted from distance. Russell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the lefty stroke of D'Angelo Russell on display. This is a guard who can be effective with and without the ball.
Here's Maxey. Washington grabs the miss.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. To the inside. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Here's a look at some stats for Quentin Grimes.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Flags checked in for the Mavericks. Barlow's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. And it's in there. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Here's Davis. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Flag. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Nembhard. Shoots over Maxey. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Here's Nembhard. No made baskets yet. Outside Christie. Pass to Flag. Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Christie. Going up top for Davis.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Pass to Maxey. There's a screen. Here's Edgecombe. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. And Embiid throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Flag. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
And Grimes pulls it down. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. And that's a double-double for him now.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. changes here for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Barlow, and it's George in for Grimes. Maxey against Nembhard. On the wing, Christie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 5 on the clock. Pass to Davis. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Davis. 16 points for him.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. BA, back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Pass to Christie. Here's Flag. And here's Davis. He's covered by Oubre. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Washington. They still need this. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside from the arc. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Davis down low. He's covered by Oubre. Davis can't hit. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Nembhard. Right side Maxey. And Davis with the block.
He is such an impactful defensive player. Davis's length and timing makes him a prime-time shot blocker.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead, leading by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, you got out to an early lead. A lot to like in your performance thus far. What have you liked about it?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
Thanks, Joel. Guys?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
When I look at Dallas, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And now looking back at the first half, what can you say about Joel Embiid?
There's been no stopping Embiid tonight. He's causing havoc on the offensive end and bullying the defense inside, just imposing his his will.
That is why opponents fear him. A terrific first half and some excellent wordplay, Shaq.
Thank you.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Mavericks trail by 5. Washington out there with Flag. Then there's Max Christie. Then there's Davis. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Nembhard. No points yet. Back to Washington. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. From deep three-point land. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 8th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Christie. Pass to Davis. Washington outside. Misses the 3.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Now here's George. He's guarded by Nembhard. And here's Embiid, all alone. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Davis. He's got 16. The 3 from Washington.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Wide open look. The Sixers again can't hit.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Now Davis. George defending. Davis against George. Clock at 6. Left side Davis. AD beasting down low.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. Second, the Mavericks.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
George outside. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 11.
Well, anytime Maxey gets off a 3, that's a good look for this squad.
Washington, a screen on George. Here's Washington. Here's Davis. Embiid covers. Tries the 9-footer. That one a little long.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
George. And it's Flag with a rebound. Flag's got 4 rebounds now.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Good work there as it goes.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. The free ball. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Flag. And here's Nembhard. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Davis. Embiid covers. The big man Davis attacking. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The putback. It's good on the putback. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. Here's Flag. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Davis with a screen on George. Nembhard for three. It's not going to go for him. And George with some nice D. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Maxey for three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Embiid, a screen on Nembhard. And here's Maxey outside. Mavericks with a rebound. Flag's got 5 rebounds in the game. Davis, the pass to Christie. Here's Flag. Pass to Nembhard. For the tie. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Oubre. Now here's George. Drops in the 3. George has got 15.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
Embiid, too easy.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Mavericks trail by 8. And finished off by Davis.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now here's Davis. Embiid covers. Davis against Embiid. Left side Davis. And it's blocked by Embiid. Maxey against Nembhard. Here's Embiid. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Davis drawing the double team. Inside. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Davis. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes is checked in. Here's Embiid. 12 points for him. Maxey. Nice D from Nembhard. Pass to Flag. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now George. Oh, sent away with authority.
Wow. A big body and not afraid to get physical. Daniel Gafford send it back.
Gafford with a screen on George. Here's Christie, covered by Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Washington. And the three-pointer goes. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Maxey against Nembhard. George for 3. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Washington. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Philadelphia. Grimes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oubre with it. Gafford picks him up. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 16 points now.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Pass to Washington. Embiid with the block. They recover it. Gafford with the bucket.
Yeah, if Gafford is that close to the cup, folks, look out. Turn out the lights, it's over.
Maxey against Nembhard. And that one drops. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Washington a screen. Pass to Nembhard. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Nembhard, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Barlow comes in for Oubre. And Jared McCain subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Outside McCain. Pass to George. Drummond to screen on Thompson. For 3, George. Gafford grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Russell, that's good.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Now here's George. 18 points for him. The three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Thompson finds Gafford. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, trying to defend an athletic 7-footer like Daniel Gafford is not easy, folks. Just gets the contact right there.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Edgecombe, he's checked in for the Sixers.
At the line for Dallas. One shot.
What you love about Daniel Gafford, he knows who he is. He's going to be a force in the painted area on both ends. He's going to take high percentage shots, and he doesn't mind the dirty work.
Now here's George. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And the jam by Drummond.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Russell with the ball. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 10 points in the quarter.
And since the break, they have looked like a completely different team, especially on offense. They're really cooking right now.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Dallas. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Edgecombe out there with Jared McCain. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Barlow in at the 4. Now here's Williams. The 3 is up. Barlow grabs the miss. The Sixers trailing. To the left side wing. The 3 from Edgecombe. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Russell. And here's Thompson for 3. And Grimes pulls it down. Grimes has got his 6th rebound on the night. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Inside. Here's Davis. Soft touch off the glass. And that's now 28 points for Anthony Davis.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Pass to Barlow. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Gafford. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes.
Well, Quentin Grimes remains a young player who is defense first. He can be a lockdown guy, and he's just continuing to build confidence offensively.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Thompson outside. Offline with a three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here's McCain. Screen by Embiid to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And Davis slams it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's McCain. Pass to Embiid. To the middle. Here's Barlow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Thompson outside. Williams with the screen. And there's a call on Quentin Grimes. That's his first foul of the game. The Mavericks making a switch here. Washington's checked in.
P.J. Washington.
Here's Russell. Clock at 4. Davis with a screen on McCain. Here's Russell. Excellent D there from McCain. The 76ers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. It's McCain on the wing. And there's a pick. To tie it up. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Oubre, he's checked in for McCain. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Washington. No good with the triple.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Here's Edgecombe. Now Embiid. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's Grimes. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Pass to Russell. Back to Davis. Puts it up. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
Now here's Russell. Right side Davis. Stop the drought. Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting just 35% from the floor. Out left to the wing. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Flags checked in for Gafford. Christie comes in for Thompson. And it's Nembhard in for Russell. Philadelphia also making some changes. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Paul George comes in for Barlow. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Grimes. Here's Maxey. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. 20 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. The 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Nembhard. Over to the wing. Washington outside. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. For 3, Maxey. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Davis against Maxey. Pass to Nembhard. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Washington outside. Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Christie. Washington outside. Davis a screen. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Pass to Maxey from outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Back to Grimes. Outside Oubre. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the 76ers lead by 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Nembhard. Outside Christie. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Washington. Can they get it? Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Grimes. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Oubre against Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
You know, if you're going to foul Davis, you better make it a hard one. AD is so strong.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Man, you watch AD out there. He's kind of a quiet guy, but Davis lets his game do the talking.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Edgecombe comes in for Grimes. Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Outside Christie, and there's the lob. Embiid with a steal. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. The 3 from Edgecombe. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got his 6th rebound on the night.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Oh, George with a steal. Left side, Oubre. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. And he nails it.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Davis. Here's the teardrop. Oh, the shot is off. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 14-3 run. Outside Maxey. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Heads up play by Maxey. Seeing everything around him, including the shot clock.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Now Davis. Oh, the stuff!
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Now Maxey. Embiid. Cleared away by Davis. Mavericks trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Embiid with the block. Maxey against Nembhard. Outside George. Here's Embiid. Outside Oubre. Now Embiid. Maxey. The 3 is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Now Davis. Washington fires. Can't get the 3.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Embiid. Oh, no good. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Christie. That's another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Here's Embiid. Now it's Maxey. Banks it home. Big shot.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
like money when I speak. Got up in my tape. And I missed you in the basement. Yeah, got up in my tape. Bodies on the pavement. Oh. And if you love.
Well, we still have lots of time left in the season, Coach, but we've seen some breakout performances, haven't we?
We certainly have, and that's one of my favorite things to track, Kevin. Which players improved in the offseason, which guys have taken their game to the next level.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Markkanen is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2 spot. Collins, good. Now here is George. Pass to Mikhailuk. And it's Bailey in the corner. Outside, Markkanen. No good from outside. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForge.
Oh, man! And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play. Brought to you by AT&T. Bailey with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. Markkanen from outside. Another miss by Utah.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Pass to Collins. Now here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bailey. And it's Leonard missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Mikhailuk passes to Nurkic. Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. Right side Leonard. To the paint, Collins. That ball. Nice speed that time from Leonard.
Gritty bucket in close. Collins finding an open.
Jazz have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Collins against Markkanen. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Utah has gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Back to George. Over Harden. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
A 3-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. The Jazz working the ball around now. Another miss by Utah.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And the basket is good.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Still without a basket in the game. Pass to Bailey. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 10. In the corner, Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. We're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Now here's Markkanen. He has yet to score. Down low and finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick and roll situations.
Done with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Harden against George. Stolen by George. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Markkanen in the corner. Here's Bailey. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Stolen by Zubac. Open with it. Now defended by Markkanen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Jazz have traded away a lot of their veterans, but all-star Lauri Markkanen still remains. After a down shooting season a year ago, perhaps he needs to build his value back up around the league before they would consider moving him.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. He misses the free throw. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Good on the second free throw. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild. But they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Here's Dunn following the three-pointer by Utah. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Los Angeles with another miss. Jazz trail by 9. It's deflected. Here's Markkanen. Now Nurkic. And here's George. Not 3 off the mark. Leonard looking over the floor. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 7.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
chance here to see the numbers for James Harden. Just an incredible month of basketball, averaging about 24 points, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Now, here's Markkanen. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Nurkic a screen on Leonard. Here's Bailey. Shoots over Zubac. Clock at 4. The 3 from George. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Jazz trail by 12. Luke passes to George. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
Wasted no time on that one. Harden's got 6 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
George with the bounce pass. Nurkic the pass to Bailey. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Bogdanovich is checked in for Leonard.
Now into the lineup for Los Angeles, number 10, Bogdanovich.
Harden against George. He wants to get it to Nurkic and out. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for John Collins. Clippers leading by 12. Outside Bogdanovich. Screen by Zubac. To the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Nurkic. Last game, 26 points. Pass to Bailey. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Jones. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Bailey. Still yet to score. Nurkic a screen on Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Done outside. Back to Harden. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the 3-ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jazz trail by 17. Markkanen looking it over. A 3 from George. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
From outside the arc, Markkanen pulls it in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Back to Harden. Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view. how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Back over to you guys.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And here's George. Following the three from Bogdanovic. And Nurkic has it in the corner. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Good on the bucket. Dunn's got his second basket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them. Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Bogdanovic.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovic. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Chris Dunn. And Sanders subbed in for James Harden. And so Bogdanovic has both of them. They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
Here's Sensabaugh. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Outside, Bogdanovic. Pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Sensabaugh. For 3. No good on that one. And that's it for the first quarter. What's been a very lopsided game. Clippers ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Bogdanovic is out there with Sanders. And it's Lopez in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket. Leonard's got 9 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. A 3-pointer, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Drives to the hoop, and the layup's good off the glass. Sensabaugh's got his first bucket in this one.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lopez a screen. Leonard the pass to Lopez. Count the basket.
Broad-shouldered and barrel-chested. Lopez muscling his way for the finish.
And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Now, here's Sanders. Nothing on the board. Leonard on the wing, defended by Filipowski. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Collier. And there's the drive. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Leonard, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jones. No good with the triple. So for the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Celtics.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Christie's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Sanders. Now, here's Markkanen, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. Drops in the tray. Markkanen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Pass to Leonard. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart offensively right now, especially on the interior.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Harden left side. Lopez outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Over Bailey. And it's Leonard missing. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Now here's Harden. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Sacramento.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
And Markkanen throws it down.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
Now Harden. He's got 8. Jones, no one around him. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Christie. And Utah with a change here, too. Nurkic checked in for Kyle Filipowski. Here's Collier. Scoreless thus far. Bailey with the ball. Markkanen passes to Mikhailuk. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Collier. Off target from outside.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Takes it from 10. Keeps it alive. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Coach, you and I were just talking about this the other day. We don't see many finished players in the NBA. I know Lowry is proud of that.
Well, he should be, Kevin, because he's not only a great player, but he's probably a role model for everybody in Finland and proving that you can come from anywhere now in the NBA and make yourself into a great player if you have both the skill and the desire to do so.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Utah also making a switch. George is checked in. Nurkic a screen on Hart. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now, here's Dunn. He had 10 points in the win against Sacramento.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the shot is good. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Man, Harden is a master of the pick and roll. I mean, he could teach a class on it.
George in the post. Guarded by Harden. George, no good. Clippers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Zubac the best to Dunn. Outside Collins. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 7.
Well, not what you'd call a volume shooter from 3, but Collins can hit.
Outside, George. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to George. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he sinks the layup.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And here's Harden. 10 points for him. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And George kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
The 3 from Harden, and it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. For the 3, Mikhailuk can't get it to go. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
Utah has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Now, here's George. He's coming off a 37-point game against Boston.
Well, he also did a good job of making plays for others. What a performance from him.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Collins setting the pick for Dunn. And he uses the glass on the layup. Dunn's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And Matador defense, That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Unbelievable. Markkanen, the Finnish star with the finish of the night.
Done outside. Pass to Zubac. Now, here is Harden. And it's off from three-point range. A crossover, and Utah again with the bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Pass to Dunn. From deep, Collins. Rebound by Nurkic. A challenging stretch here for Utah. Here's Mikhailuk. 6 points for him. Nurkic a screen on Harden. George passes to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. For the Clippers, Lopez is checked in for Zubac, and it's Derek Jones in for Nicholas Batum. Clippers leading by 21. Harden outside. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Yes, that goes in. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Clippers ahead, delivering the blowout. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Los Angeles Clippers.
We knew they wanted a track meet, and man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. They wear you out, and we've still got a whole other half to go. Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. And let's toss it over to the sideline for a report on Zubac. Allie, how is he?
Thanks, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers. Apparently, it's a broken nose. No signs of any other facial fractures or a concussion, so some silver linings. Despite the longer time frame for a full recovery, the training staff is letting him play. We'll be keeping you updated as we hear more, but for now, he's not going to let this slow him down.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Markkanen is out there with Bailey. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's George. And it's Mikhailuk in at the two-guard spot.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And it's 6 points for Ivica Zubac. The Jazz shooting the ball at 42%. Outside, Markkanen. And the Jazz with another three.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Outside, Leonard. Dunn kicks to Collins. Pass to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Over Bailey. And it's Leonard missing. Jazz trail by 21. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Mikhailuk passes to George. Nurkic a screen on Harden. Outside Markkanen. Pass to George. Over Harden. The shot by George, no good. Clippers leading by 21. Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Dunn misses. To the middle. Here's Mikhailuk. And it's good, 2 points. Mikhailuk's got 8 points.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you, Kevin.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here is George. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Off target with his three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Harden gets to Collins. Dunn passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And George, here we go.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Harden against George. Pass to Leonard. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club a high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Buries it from three-point range.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Harden. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Bailey with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. George passes to Bailey. Now Markkanen. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one. Los Angeles leading by 16. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Here's Mikhailuk. 8 points for him. He's off on that one.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Harden, that's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
George dishes to Markkanen. And the rejection by Collins.
Superb use of length by Collins. Going straight up with all his reach to protect the rim.
Now done. He has 6. Out to the right wing. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Nurkic setting the pick for George. They get it back. And finished off by Nurkic.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points. Staying active even after the shot goes up.
Dunn with it. Harden outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists tonight.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now, here's George. He's got 8. 3-pointer, Markkanen. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 16th rebound on the night.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
They just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Is checked in for the Clippers. Derek Jones comes in for Collins. And a switcher also for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Outside Leonard. Harden finds Jones. Here's Leonard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And that's 17 points for Leonard. Harden against George. Nurkic. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
From deep, Harden. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And here's George. 8 points for him. Nurkic with it. Leonard picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mikhailuk. And here's George for 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They have a 19-point lead. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Jones. Lopez has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, with his size, if he gets the ball in the paint, it feels like free money for Lopez. He can just pop the ball in.
Here's Bailey. He has 6. Pass to Nurkic. Double team on Nurkic. Mikhailuk passes to Filipowski. Bailey. Here's Nurkic. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Nurkic has got 8 points in the quarter. Outside, Jones. A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Bailey passes to Mikhailuk. Inside. And finished off by Bailey.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Clippers leading by 17. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Dunn. And Sanders subbed in for James Harden. On defense, the Jazz, trailing by 17. Pass to Collier. Now Markkanen. Six to shoot. Filipowski passes to Collier. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now Lopez. And he banks in the layup. Lopez has got 6.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Markkanen. There's the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
It is really hard to defend Markkanen at 7 feet. The blend of size and skill is incredible.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Yeah, a big man with a sweet shooting stroke. Markkanen's skill set at his position is tailor-made for today's league.
Now here's Sanders. Still scoreless. Here's Hendricks. Defended by Batum. That's good by Filipowski.
Nice pass inside. Making things easy for him now.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the strike.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 14. Outside, Markkanen. Here's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers ahead. They lead by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Sanders is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Jazz. Back to Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
At the line for Los Angeles, Derek Jones Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Jazz with possession here. A 12-point game. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Collier, and the lead is down inside single digits.
Yeah, they want more playmaking from Markkanen. That's the next step in his game.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Saturday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, They'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Leonard, the pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jones, no luck. Jazz trail by 9. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Hendricks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Marking in a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Collier. Down low. Got a piece of it. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah.
At the line for Los Angeles, Thunder, shooting 1.
That's good from Sanders. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Sensabaugh. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Harden surveying the D. Five on the clock. The rebound by Collier. Jazz trail by 12. Pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Leonard. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Collier. Markkanen a screen on Harden. Shoots off the step back. And it's Collier missing. Clippers leading by 15. Jones for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now, here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Over Harden. The Jazz again can't hit it. Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Leonard kicks to Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Sanders. The Jazz making a switch here. So it's the Jazz now. On the wing, Markkanen. He's guarded by Collins. Markkanen sets the pick for George. Clock at 6. Pass to Mikhailuk to end the run. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Now Zubac. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Count that one. Harden's got 21.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Here's Bailey. The Jazz with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Leonard. Rebound by Nurkic. Here's Mikhailuk. Dunn covering. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Looking to get it going. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Shooting 2.
That's good from George. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
And George drops them both.
Well, you talk about a young player making strides with his game. How about Keontae George improving across the board and getting more assertive out there?
Now, here is Harden. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. That free throw good from Harden.
And let's face it, James Harden, one of the most dangerous offensive weapons this league has ever seen, still has got the skills.
And finished off by Nurkic.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Los Angeles leading by 21. Harden kicks to Zubac. Pass to Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk. Mikhailuk's got 5 rebounds tonight. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside, George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Now, here's Zubac. And here's Harden for 3. The offensive rebound. Another shot, and Zubac puts it in.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
Here's Bailey. Pass to George. The tray. Here's Nurkic. The shot comes out. Collins with some nice D. Harden the pass to Zubac. Dunn kicks to Harden. Misses the three. Utah's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Mikhailuk. And they double up Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Utah. And it's George missing.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Left side, Leonard. It's good. Leonard's got 15 points here in the second half.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Outside, Markkanen. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mikhailuk. Another miss by Utah.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harden outside from deep three-point land. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Utah with it. Outside, George. Pass to Markkanen. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for James Harden.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now, let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
James, this team seems to be clicking. What's been the key lately?
We're just more aggressive. Guys are getting it, and we're playing much harder. It's a good win for us. Continue to build and continue to keep our swag up. Great team effort for us.
It's up to you to keep them aggressive. Congrats on the win.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set. From 2K Sports to everyone out there, welcome and Happy New Year. And tonight, it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Los Angeles Lakers here on their home floor in LA. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. Doncic finds Reeves. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. James can't get it to go. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Here's Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. I mean, they ended up winning it going away.
Here's Ayton, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Shot is good by Reeves.
Zero hesitation from Reeves that time. He never lacks confidence.
Outside, Williams. Back to SGA. And he converts the layup. SGA's got his second bucket on the night.
4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
Pass to Ayton. Now Reeves. Hachimura outside. 6 to shoot. Ayton, a screen on Dort. From deep, here's Doncic. SGA pulls it in. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Holmgren outside. Pass to Dort. And here's Hartenstein. There's the triple. Hachimura with a rebound.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
And stolen by Williams. Hartenstein a screen to the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zone, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Goes back up. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. On target from range. Williams has got 6.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Doncic, a screen on Dort. Pass to Doncic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Here's Dort. Three-pointer. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body. And mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Lakers had been looking for a consistent presence at center, and in DeAndre Ayton, they've acquired a walking double-double and a capable lob threat to pair with Luka Doncic. Ayton has a lot to prove in L.A., I'm told, but this pairing is certainly one to watch.
Quite a tandem. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. Well, Clark, the Luka trade is perhaps the most shocking in NBA history. What was your initial reaction?
Oh, I was surprised, just like everybody else, B.A. I don't know anybody who wasn't surprised about it. You think about Luka and how he has produced in his time in the NBA. He appeared to be the face of the franchise for the Mavericks. But apparently there was some concern about his defensive effort and also perhaps his conditioning level not being where it needed to be for him to continue to play at the level he's been playing. Well, Reeves takes a bunch of three-pointers and he connects on a lot of them.
Hartenstein with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Now here's Reeves. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. Here's Williams. Softly drops in the floater. Williams has got 8.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
The shot by James, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13-point lead. That's to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
checked in for Oklahoma City. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
They're on a great run defensively, treating every possession with a sense of urgency.
James outside. Doncic outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Doncic. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And his court vision was sensational as well. He was making all the right decisions.
Drawing the defense nicely that time. Doncic with the perfectly timed pass.
Outside, SGA. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
You're running the floor like he's still in his 20s. LeBron smoking defenders who are trying to get back.
Wallace outside. Down low. Stolen by Ayton. Pass to Doncic. Fires from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Holmgren. Three-pointer. Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback. Hartenstein's got 8.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here is James. 17 points in his last outing. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Outside, Williams. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Reeves. 4-3. And Ayton pulls it down. Lakers trail by 15. Now here's Doncic. And you look at his 33 points a game, a terrific weapon on offense.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backcourt. These second chance buckets are killing them.
Reeves with the ball. Watched by Wallace. James passes to Ayton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, B.A. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you guys.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. getting ready for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. Kleba comes in for Hachimura. LaRavia is checked in for James. And it's Marcus Smart in for Reeves. Then for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Mitchell subbed in for SGA. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Wiggins for three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Doncic finds Smart. Kicks it to Doncic. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. Doncic has got his second basket of the game.
Doncic has it all, a full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
That one misses. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
As you know, acquiring a big man was a priority for the Lakers in the offseason, Grant.
And that became a glaring need as we saw in their first-round exit against Minnesota. But enter DeAndre Ayton, a definite upgrade, B.A. And we know Luka is at his best alongside a rim-running center. Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
It's stolen by Doncic. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Smart passes to Kleba. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Holmgren outside. 12 seconds left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Holmgren's got 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 18. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the point. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Reeves. Back to LaRavia. Fires the three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Wallace's shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Kleba. Here's Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Dort, he's checked in for Williams. Kleba finds Smart. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. He can't hit that time.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Dort outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Reeves. Wallace.
Reeves locking down his man. That's excellent defense. You love to see that.
Arabia passes to Smart. Over Mitchell. And it's Smart missing. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Wiggins with a screen on Hayes. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 5. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Reeves. From deep. The rebound by Wiggins.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Mitchell against Hayes. Wallace outside. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And there's the screen. Mitchell against Smart. Over Mitchell. And it's Smart missing. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. Now Holmgren. There's a screen by Wiggins. Mitchell finds Wiggins. Outside for Mitchell. Over Smart. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Lakers trail by 18. Well, Jackson Hayes, a rim-running center with explosive athleticism, Clark.
Yeah, he's a constant lob threat. I mean, plays well above the rim. He sets solid screens. He's got pretty good feet, so he's able to get out of his screens quickly. Rebounds, protects the paint. I mean, he plays his role at a high level, and he's shot over 70% from the field multiple times in his young career.
So it's the Lakers now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Dort outside. Pass to Mitchell. Wallace outside. Screen by Holmgren. Fires from the line. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Mitchell, the pass to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. From deep, Mitchell. Smart with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 20. And here's Reeves to snap the cold streak. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Kleba. James is checked in for Larabia. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Smart. Then for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Portland.
Impacting both sides of the floor. 4 steals showing the work he did defensively. Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, the Lakers captured the 3 seed last season, but only the 8th best point differential in the West. What does that tell you?
It tells me that they overachieved in the regular season. But a team this star-studded has postseason aspirations as well. That's where they'll look to improve.
Making a change here. Smart's checked in. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
James deciding where to go with it. The 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the result, you see why.
Inside. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. James outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Doncic right side. No one near him. And the jumper falls for him. Doncic has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Dort. 5 points in the game. Back to SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
James outside. It's Smart on the wing. Back to James. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Doncic. No luck on that one. Good defense there from SGA. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Oh, deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
First in points off turnovers. And they've been very accurate from the free throw line. This is not a team you want to foul.
Ranking number 1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confirm defer on the game plan.
You see yourself on the screen, and you choose your best move. Let's go! Look at those moves! You got a damn like everyone is watching. Let's see those moves.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. Rebound, the Lakers. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's SGA. 9 points in the game. Back to Mitchell. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent and Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player. A generational talent. Guys, back to you.
They're happy to have him. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Williams, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to SGA. Outside for Mitchell. Launches a 3. And it's Laravia with a rebound. Lakers trail by 20.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Hachimura. Lays it up and banks it in.
Nice job by Hachimura. He is so good below the foul line.
Here's Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. That's 10 points for Jalen Williams.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Williams up top. Hachimura covering. Williams passes to Mitchell. Pass to SGA. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And it's Doncic missing.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
And it's SGA missing.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
It's James on the wing. Dort defending. And James gets it to go. James has got 7.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11.
Hey, yo, right here.
What a terrific move that is. SGA's got 6 in the quarter. James with the ball. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with this one. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets, I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
Excuse me, are infectious and contagious the same thing?
You're the doctor. And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, they've had the better season, but this game feels close.
More than a few analysts have predicted an upset here. I'm going the other way. I think they take care of business. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Reeves and LeBron out on the perimeter. Hachimura at power forward with Ayton in center. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Nice decision by SGA. That is why you want him handling the ball.
And there's Ayton on the assist from James. Ayton's got 10.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Got it. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. Now Dort. On the wing, SGA, guarded by Doncic. Dort against Reeves. Dort, the pass to SGA. Williams from long range. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul. Lakers trail by 18. Here's Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. James, right side. James double teamed. And here's Doncic outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Hachimura sets a screen. Clock at 6. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Pass to Dort from downtown. Rebounded by LeBron. Lakers trail by 19. Hachimura, the pass to Doncic. And here's Hachimura. Now here's Doncic. Hachimura outside. Ayton, a screen on Dort. The three is up. The shot by James, no good. Thunder leading by 19. Williams in the post. James is there. Count that one.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Third is Chet Holmgren.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Outside Reeves. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. Oh, my! Throw it down!
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Thunder leading by 19. SGA passes to Williams. Up top, Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assist.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it to Doncic. Kept alive. James passes to Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Outside, Williams. The three from Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Lakers trail by 19. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles.
Get there.
For three, James. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And here is Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Hachimura. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Williams has got 17 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
James outside. Back to Doncic. Here's the three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's. Here's Dort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And when Dort sees an opportunity to score, he goes hard, getting the defense to foul him in the process.
Dort at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Smart, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to end this cold spell. Doncic, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
SGA can't get it to go. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. And stolen by Hartenstein. Williams looking around. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. That three's off the mark. Los Angeles shooting 46% from the field in the second half. The three, James. The shot misses. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Down low. Hartenstein in the post. Hachimura covering. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 14. The Lakers shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Doncic passes to James. Now here's Hachimura. He's covered by Holmgren. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hachimura putting pressure on the defense. That's exactly what they want to get out of him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Yeah, you can sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Thunder leading by 23. Here's SGA. And he gets it to go. He's got 18.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
Hachimura outside. Pass to James. Inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Doncic, a screen on Williams. For three, James. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
He managed to knock down one triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Left side, SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. There's the three. Rebound, the Lakers. Hayden's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's James on the wing. He's got 7. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 9 points.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Wallace outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Hachimura outside. From deep, here's Doncic. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Smart right side. Pass to Doncic. Shoots over SGA. Doncic, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Williams from long range. The Lakers shooting just 42% so far in the game. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from James. He's got 15.
Draining his first 3 of the game. No doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Changes for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. LaRavia comes in for Hachimura. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Doncic. Then for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Mitchell's subbed in for SGA. Thunder leading by 23. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Wallace. And the layup is good. Wallace has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Pass to James. LaRavia outside. Fires for 3. The rebound by Wiggins. And the Thunder shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. There's a screen. Wallace, right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Kleba, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Vincent comes in for Smart. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Dort's checked in. 4 on the clock. Wallace misses. The Lakers really having a tough go here. LaRavia, right side. Now Reeves. Beyond the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Mitchell out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. So it's Los Angeles now, following the three by Oklahoma City. Reeves, the pass to Vincent. Hayes with a screen. To the left wing. LaRavia outside. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Williams from long range. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Kleba. Pass to Vincent. Back to Kleba. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock from deep. Reeves. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question, way too many empty possessions for them.
Kleba with a screen. And here's Reeves outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Reeves keeping the defense honest there, knocking down that corner three.
Mitchell finds Williams. The floater. Dort for three. It's rebounded by Kleba. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Dort against Reeves. Here's Vincent. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. On the wing, Reeves. Dort defending. Reeves, the pass to LaRavia, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Love the playmaking ability of Reeves. Looks to me like he improves this area of his game every season.
They set the screen. Dort outside, launches it, sinks the tray.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to LaRavia. Jacks up a three. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Now here's Reeves. Fires in the triple.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
And here is Williams. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. Then for Oklahoma City, Carlson comes in for Williams. And it's Wallace in for Dort.
And when you talk about do-it-all kind of players, Jalen Williams quickly jumps to mind. And the scary thing is, he's only going to keep getting better.
Now here's Connect. Back to Doncic. LaRavia outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Williams with it. He's covered by LaRavia. Williams in the post. Kleber on him. Williams misses. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And here's Doncic outside. Williams grabs the board.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Connect. From deep, Mitchell. He drops it from range.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Now here's Doncic. LaRavia outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Carlson. Here's Mitchell. Over Doncic. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Williams. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, what a play by Williams. I mean, the defense took him off the pick, and he still found the better option.
Hayes with a screen on Mitchell. Here's the three. And it's Doncic missing.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point, you have to start making these.
Kleber with a steal. Left side Connect. Fires for three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Outside, Williams fires the three, drops in the three. Williams has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Doncic against Williams. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Kleber. LeBron, he's checked in for LaRavia. And Reeves is subbed in for Connect. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Jalen Williams. Now here's Mitchell. There's a screen by Wiggins. Launches a three, and Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Hachimura, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Mitchell. And that one misses. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
They get it back. And Oklahoma City shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Pass to Wiggins. From downtown. Rebound, the Lakers. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
To the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Joe's got his first points in this one.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
James outside to the middle. Here's Ayton. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Wiggins with a screen on Doncic. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
It's James on the wing. James double teamed. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Number 25. A.J. Mitchell.
1:49 left to play in the 4th. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. From deep, here's Doncic. Caruso grabs the board.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Down low. Here's Wiggins. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jalen Williams.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Luka Doncic. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Williams is checked in for Williams. And Caruso drops them both. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Inside. Here's Doncic. And he makes it on the layup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins outside. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
They grab their own miss. Outside Reeves. James outside. Pass to Doncic. Back to Hachimura. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill.